And looks like we're good. Okay. So.
Fireworks are for now,
but friends are forever. That is the wise words of the day from Yoimiya here. So, now that the TCG event has concluded, I'm going to be doing Yoimiya's brand new story quest, Act 2, that just came out, which is super exciting because she's like one of my favorite characters, and only Archons have gotten Act 2s to their story quests before. So her being the first one is pretty freaking cool. So I have her here in a little vape team. And yeah, I will be unlocking the quest now. I still have a few of like all of the latest characters. I just haven't gotten around to doing their quests. Well, I did Nahida's story quests, but you know, that's important for a weekly boss. And it's got, you know, big lore implications too. Anyway, Yoimiya, Carassius Aratus chapter, Act 2. Boom. And I'll claim my key. Star Picker's Passage. The Seeker of a Meteor Shower. Go to Naganohara Fireworks. Back in Inazuma, Yoimiya is preparing for a romantic journey. Okay, does this mean like romantic as in like romanticism? Like or does it mean like love romantic?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Hello. I'm doing all right. How are you? Let me move it to daytime. Let's do yeah, let's do bright and early. Right. Almost. There we go. That's good. That's good. Today is gonna be Yoimiya story quest time. I've been waiting to do this one for a while. Yeah, according to the quest description, it says back in Inazuma, Yoimiya is preparing for a romantic journey. So I don't know if that means like romantic as in like romanticism, like, or if it means like a love romantic. Knowing Genshin, it's probably not actually like she's going out on a date literally. But I mean, that might be the way that I take it.
This is great. I feel so relaxed all over.
Oops.
I could almost float away.
Almost float away. Alrighty. Hello, Yoimiya. Are you in today? I've come for a visit.
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Sorry, just the... I don't know if that was done in post or if they literally... It almost sounded like they literally just had the voice actor stand really far away from the microphone. It didn't sound quite right. I don't know why. Just sounded a little weird. Yoimiya trying to find a man. Maybe. Maybe that's why she's like, yeah, the dudes here in Inazuma suck. I gotta like go worldwide to actually find somebody.
Don't worry, I have them all. Queen will last me days.
It's a little. I feel like I don't know what exactly is wrong with it. I can't pinpoint it, but it does sound strange.
Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time.
I don't know. Maybe it just sounds a bit like. I feel like it shouldn't be echoing that much. It sounds weird, yeah.
If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Oh, Yoimiya, your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad. We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Jesus, I don't think people are that bad. I think, from what I understand, at least, I don't think there's massive racism towards Inazumans. So she should be fine.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's me, the Traveler. Thank goodness that that audio effect is gone now. Yeah, it sounds like they're in a weird studio booth where it's like, they're like, yeah, just go stand in the corner and say your lines, like, really far away from the microphone. I feel like, I don't know. It could have been a lot better.
Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh! Do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
I forgot he's hard of hearing.
No! I said top, not mop. You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're as peppy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon. Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well.
Heck yeah.
You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
Yeah, that sounds like the case for pretty much everyone who was stuck in Inazuma.
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Yeah, actually, now that the Sakoku decree is gone, can all of those, like, merchants who were literally stuck on Rito, can they leave now? Is that, like, fine? I feel like they're still, like, just standing around there, so I don't know what they're doing exactly.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Yeah.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
And I'm a big fan of hers as well. The Sakoku decree is what was like, it was like the law that prevented anyone from coming in or out of Inazuma. Like, pretty much just no one could enter or leave the whole country. And also because of the, you know, massive storms that were going on, made it super dangerous as well. But now that I forget which quest it was. I think it was one of Raiden's, like, story quests. We convinced her to repeal that. So now people can come and go as they please.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
You've done some heroic feats yourself. It's true. It's true.
Oh, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better.
Average artisan. Quiet life. Have you met yourself?
But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
No, I just came over here to flirt with your daughter. I mean, to, see your daughter. That's why.
Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
Yeah, honestly, her dad does look to be, a bit on the older side. At least they didn't give him one of those, like, hunched over old man character models. You know, they just gave him some white hair and some, wrinkles, I guess.
Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I feel like as long as there's no festivals coming up, you guys probably aren't going to be getting too many firework orders.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Yeah, it just happened to be. Thought that was her grandpa. Yeah, I mean, I could see that too, honestly. Maybe. I wonder if her grandpa, if her grandparents are around somewhere.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
No clue.
No clue. That's fair. The nearest ports to Inazuma would probably be Liyue Harbor or maybe Port Ormos. Though, you know, can't go directly to Port Ormos in game just yet because that chunk of the map isn't open.
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Tibet's grandest meteor shower.
Grandest meteor shower? Is one of those supposed to be coming up? I don't know why you wouldn't be able to see it from Inazuma. Well, I guess maybe there would be issues with it.
But I don't know when or where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
You don't know when or where it'll happen? Do you at least have a time range? Because unless you know it's going to happen within, like, I don't know, next few weeks or something, or a month, then you could be out traveling for years.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
I mean, that is very Yoimiya of her.
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend.
Really?
A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower.
Huh?
Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
Meteors and fireworks. They do have some similarities.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is that I won't go and look outside Inazuma.
I mean, that is fair. You've never been outside of your own country, so... Yeah, this is her story quest, and she's got no plan. She's like, well, don't know where to go. Traveler, you got any ideas? Oh, that'd be cool. If she just, like, followed you around for, like, a long time until you finally, like, got to one of the spots you're supposed to go to. If only. Like, I guess I mean like in game. You know, she was just walking behind you.
No need to be shy
That'd be
about
cool.
it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
Has she?
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Since you're going out to play, regardless, why not make Sumeru your first stop? Interesting suggestion, traveler. I guess. I mean, Sumeru is pretty awesome, but I feel like other regions are pretty good too.
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
That's right. Also, I guess the lots of trees thing might not exactly mesh well with your pyrotechnics and fireworks and whatnot. So just try to not burn down the whole forest. There's also a division of the school that specializes in studying the stars. That's true. That is true. We could also go to Mondstadt and visit Mona, though.
Yep, and everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. That is a very good point. Yeah, it is new. It's the newest region, so they probably, you know, they do want to show it off more. Whereas, you know, Liyue and Mondstadt are both, like, 1.0 regions. So, yeah, I guess I can see Sumeru being the best place.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
You worry too much, Yoimiya. I thought you like didn't care what other people think.
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there.
You know, we could literally go to the god and just ask her about it.
Well, she does anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. If it's always me and Paimon going somewhere to like meet characters or ask for help with something or something like that. But if it was just Paimon, would they still... I assume they would still help her out and stuff like that, but I don't know. Never thought about that.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this was in your schedule.
Yoimiya, please. You are my schedule. I set aside time to do this quest. You are literally in my schedule right now. Yeah, I was just wondering if Paimon were to, like, go to any of these characters who we're friends with without us around, would they still, like, hang out with Paimon or help Paimon with stuff? I assume they would, but I guess I don't know for sure because we haven't really seen... We've only seen Paimon on her own, like, a couple times, I feel like, in the whole game. So, yeah. I will be your guide.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
Yeah.
All right, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru. Dad, you can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Heading to Rito. Ta.
Still Stay safe and have fun.
Okay. Is there anything new on the billboard, like Yoimiya's out? Naganohara Fireworks Bulletin Board. Fire Brigade notification. This is a fire hazard warning. Miss Yoimiya, please refrain from any further risky behavior. Otherwise, we will have to report you to the Yashiro Commissioner again. Uh-oh. Yoimiya, come on. You and your fire hazards. Yeah, people probably would find Paimon quite annoying if the Traveler wasn't around. Like, she's... you know, she's a bit of a freeloader. Not gonna lie. She just kinda hangs out with us. And that's it. I guess... I think, technically speaking, Paimon has taught the Traveler, like, Tevat's language or something like that. Yeah, she's something, you know. She exists. But yeah, I know the original purpose of them being together was that Paimon was gonna be our guide, which is kind of funny because she's practically the opposite of a guide, where, you know, she just asks so many questions and hardly ever has any answers for us. So, you know, she's there. I feel like the negative reception that she's gotten in Genshin is potentially why Star Rail doesn't have any sort of companion similar to that. Yeah, she's just the annoying traveling companion. Just, you know, she's there to ask the dumb questions and speak for you so that it doesn't, you know, it doesn't break the immersion of a sort of self-insert-esque protagonist where it's like the you know, the main character stays silent so that the person playing the game can feel more like it's them, like as the character, rather than they are just playing another person, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah. I don't hate Paimon either, but it is definitely fun to bully her. She's just so small and bullyable. Are we actually just teleporting straight to, like, Port Ormos? I feel like we are. I feel like we're just gonna... It's gonna be Port Ormos. Oh, this is cute. During the journey at sea, you board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormos, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. This is so cute. This is actually adorable. Hang on. Ooh, gotta get my pictures of this. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and of your various adventures in Sumeru. Yeah, we, you know, fought off a false god and rescued the Regent's Archon. Oh yeah, and one of the Tui Harbingers is our friend now, kind of. And also, Kari Bear happened. Me too. She's the best. She's super cute. She's super lovable. So full of energy. Unmatched. she is unmatched in her cuteness and energy. The long voyage ends before you know it. Hey, and we are in Port Ormos.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru?
That's right. And this is just one part of it. We haven't even gone into the jungle yet.
That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it?
Well, more like underneath it, honestly. But yeah.
And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is what happens when there's not some kind of decree that bans people from coming and going from a nation. Because, you know, if the Sakoku decree never happened and people could come and go to Inazuma as they please, you know, for forever, I feel like Rito's port probably would be this size at this point. But sadly, you know, the puppet shogun said, no one can come or go. Which, you know, now they can't have anyone trading with them. So, yeah.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
And she doesn't wear underwear. That's the best thing. That is certainly a plus. I will admit, having just the bandages down, like, you know, down there and on her chest, kind of hot, not gonna lie. She's just the perfect mix, you know. It is a dangerously good combination. Port Ormos also took my breath away when I first arrived. Welcome to Sumeru.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself.
Exactly, yeah. No, imagine just hearing about stuff. I guess, yeah, they don't really... Well, no, the camera does exist, but it seems like it's more of a new-ish invention that not a lot of people have access to. So for the most part, yeah, she's probably only heard people describing Sumeru and other nations without ever actually seeing any photos or maybe paintings, but yeah. Just A+, exactly.
If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
No, it's up the river a bit more.
Nope, we have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
I'll pop out a wave rider for you.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
Yeah, they each have their own highlights. The city has an even bigger tree and a land of never-ending theses. She almost sounds like she's, like, apprehensive to go. She's like, oh shit, this place fucking dunks on Inazuma. But no, they're just different. Yeah, it has an even bigger tree.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine.
Oh, have you been to the Sangonomiya Shrine too? I mean, maybe you have. That one is pretty cool. Yeah, they're just from different... It's just different parts of the world. It's, you know... and to be fair, you know, Sumeru does have the advantage of being developed a whole year later, you know, after Inazuma, so that probably also helps.
Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
Exactly. If you see something that you want to go check out, go check it out. Buy a bunch of souvenirs. Let's walk around here with you.
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time.
Yoimiya, please. I don't care if your story quest is like 8 hours long. I will play it. Maybe not all in one sitting if it is actually that long, but I will play it.
But if you insist, then let's look around.
Yay! Talk to Susan. No, I don't want to talk to Susan. Yeah, I want to walk around Port Ormos. Get out of here, Susan. But yes. Bandages. Excuse me, Ariana. Why are you looking at my ship? Got a problem with the boat that I came here on? Compared to my hometown, the bustling life here suits me better. Where's your hometown? Sumeru City isn't as... I guess it's probably not as bustling, but... My hometown is Sumeru City. My family is still there. I moved to Port Ormos to look after the ship. Oh, is this your ship? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know this was your I didn't mean to insult you earlier. The people back in Sumeru, especially the academia researchers, all walked at a pace way too leisurely for me. Life here is busy, fulfilling, and more profitable. Much better than back home. Even the hot curry I get after work tastes better. Oh, curry? Give me some. Yeah, curry. It's one of the things that everyone in Sumeru knows how to cook. Its flavor varies from family to family, because every family has their own curry recipe. But most of their curry tastes great. So, would you like to have a taste of my recipe? Sure. Curry shrimp. Ah. Yeah, I wonder who we're gonna meet. I feel like they've got to include, like, at least one of the playable characters in here, you know? Because that's, like, that's ripe for possibility.
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
Akara, oh, this is the guy who makes the little Aranara sculptures. Oh, that's cute.
Wow, what are these? They're so cute.
They're Aranara. I do still have Dia in my team. I do. This is like pretty much this is one of the only teams where she's like works-ish. Like, yes, having someone else in there would probably be better. But I just kind of want to use Dia for something instead of having her doing nothing. But yeah, I think I did see somewhere that you needed to have a certain part of the Aranara questline completed before doing Yoimiya's quest. So this actually would make sense if we meet the Aranara. I wonder if they'll actually have any spoken voice lines.
This
That'd
is
be
our
cool.
current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them.
That's for sure.
Miss, are you from Inazuma? Well, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
That would be a very nice souvenir. It's nice that he's able to tell straight away that she's from Inazuma, considering that, you know, since they were trapped there for so long. They probably don't get many people from Inazuma. Nice to see me play, Dia. Yeah, gotta use her somewhere. At least I feel like I have to use her somewhere. So yeah, she's got her occasional uses. They're like very, very slim, but she does have her occasional uses.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I told her everything that we went through, so yeah, makes sense.
Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing.
Yeah. There are lots of shops here that she might want to check out.
But even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
They don't like being disturbed. That's why we told her they're from fairy tales. Wait, we told her they're from fairy tales? No. No, literally, if there is any character who could see a real Aranara, it would be Yoimiya. She's the embodiment of childlike wonder. In adult form. But, yeah. I guess they don't like being disturbed or whatever.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara.
No, we don't. Break the promise. Like, I feel like they would love to meet Yoimiya.
That's sad. Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
Oh my gosh. Yoimiya, that's a lot of Aranara statues. How much Mora did you bring with you, by the way?
You're buying that many?
Don't pull a Zhongli, please. Don't be like, oh, I forgot my Mora pouch. Traveler, could you cover the cost, pretty please? Don't do that, please, Yoimiya. I don't really know. I assume it's just like, oh, the Aranara asked us to not tell anyone that they're real. Even though they literally, like, play with the children all the time. And there's at least I feel like a few adults who know of their existence. So, yeah, honestly, I'm not exactly sure why. Why did we even mention it if we told her that they were just from a fairy tale? I thought we were gonna actually tell her about the massive quest that we had, the massive Aranara quest. But then at the end, we were just like, oh yeah, it's just a fairy tale. Didn't actually happen.
Yep, I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang.
You need to get prizes for Ito and his gang?
They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters. Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
They do start your day on the right foot. Here, let me cover some of the cost. As long as it's not like 1,000,000 Mora, I can cover some of this.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
I'll go with this one. I don't know which one, but I'll go with it, I guess. Can I pick?
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kind of looks like you, Yoimiya.
I mean, kinda. I guess the orange color and the yellow color.
Now that you mention it, it kind of does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Yoimiya.
Okay. Okay, Yoimiya. That's pretty cute. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, I hope Yoimiya didn't just spend all of her Mora. Because she's getting... How many did she say she wanted? Like, fucking 5 of them? They look like they're pretty large for, you know, a souvenir. You know, I feel like one would have been good, but nope. A whole bunch.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
That is about how they talk.
That was really good! Wow, great memory! We only talked about R&R that one time on the boat.
I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's time to... Oh. Oh, wow. I didn't even know you could retract them. Good, good. Yeah. So I'm doing Yoimiya's new story quest now. Which I've been kind of waiting to do for a little while now. Because the event started like right away, so I didn't even have the chance to hop in and do the story quest. So, oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that with the live stream chats.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Yeah, jeez, I didn't know you had such a great memory. Could you please package these up for Aramiya? Yeah, we're gonna need like several boxes.
Of course. Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
That's about it for Port Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
Yay!
All right, let's get to it.
Anything
Thanks
else?
for your patronage. Hope you enjoy them.
Yeah, where did we just like put them back on the ship or something? Or well, no, we probably put them in the traveler's like fucking bag of holding or something like that. Because we have a million things in our backpack. If there were like a wave rider like somewhere right here and not all the way up here, I might actually go up the river just for funsies, but that might take a little while. I have seen a couple screenshots because I, will foolishly click on the like spoiler tag posts on Reddit sometimes. And it does look the one part of it that I saw does look really, really cute. So I can't wait for that. Ta-da! Sumeru. So yeah, actually, you know what? If we were coming up the river, yeah, Jesus, huge tree. So, excuse me, Zakai. Just needed to admire the vastness of Sumeru City for a second. Oops.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
Is it? I feel like Port Ormos has the larger market.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like you'd like the Grand Bazaar more than the Academia, honestly. just, you know, characters who I don't really use super often are, you know, Dia and Barbara. But they, you know, they fit all right in this little vape team. I get the both the pyro and hydro resonant, so I get attack increase and an HP increase, which, you know, helps for both. Well, it helps for pretty much everyone. Yalan, Dia, and Barbara all benefit from that. And then Yoimiya obviously benefits from the attack increase as well. So, you know, it's not supposed to be like a super meta team. Just kind of a random sort of, you know, I need to put them, I want to put them in one of my teams somewhere, so threw them into the vape team. And they fit all right. It is kind of annoying, though, whenever I get frozen because of Barbara's, you know, water healing.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
That's correct, that's correct. When people have an underrated character. Yeah. I like using some of the underrated characters as well, you know, where, because, yeah, you know, you can see anybody can do massive amounts of damage with their Ganyu or their Hu Tao or whatever, but it's like, you know, if you can find a way to properly incorporate, like, you know, Dia or Noelle or, you know, some of the less used characters into your team, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahist. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Are we gonna see Layla? Please, include Layla in the quest.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
No, this isn't Inazuma where it's like strict guidelines of stuff like that. Although, well, I guess technically visitors are sometimes not allowed in the Academia, but I feel like you can go in there.
Paimon doesn't think so.
Is something worrying you, Yoimiya? Are you just afraid you're gonna get arrested in a foreign land and then be trapped here, just like what happened to all those merchants in Inazuma, where they weren't arrested, but, you know, Sakoku decree.
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
I mean, I literally never change my clothes, so I think you'll be fine. To be fair, though, I feel like your outfit sticks out purely by design. like you chose to come on this trip with a massive, like, ribbon or rope thingy on your back. And that's fine. But now you're like, oh, I'm gonna stick out. You're worrying now?
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work.
Okay, roleplay time. Hello, I'm from the Academia, and I am a student, and I'm hard at work.
Then in comes a bunch of outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh my god. I can't believe this group of outlanders has come in with their strange clothes, gawking and running around everywhere. They are evil, and I should report them to the Matra and get them arrested and take all their money, or I don't know. Yeah, Yoimiya's been in these same exact clothes for like almost 2 years now. and now you're like, all of a sudden, oh, am I gonna stand out? And it's like, okay, sure, I get it. You don't worry about that when you're just hanging out in your home country and everyone knows you. But, like, you knew you were going on this trip. We can also, you know, get you some new Sumeru clothes if you really want to. That'd be kind of interesting. A Yoimiya Sumeru outfit. I wouldn't be opposed. Although it would be a little weird.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
Will be a bit distracting, won't we? We might even attract the Matra's attention. Why is that such a concern? Are tourists just not a thing? I guess maybe it's more of a problem just because it's not... You know, Inazumans specifically are not really seen anywhere. But, whatever.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind. Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zubair Theater anyway.
Oh, yeah, let's go down there
As
first.
for the Academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Alright,
That would be
but Paimon
awesome.
thinks you're overthinking it.
I agree. We'll find you a good tailor later.
Nilu might have some good recommendations.
She does work in the theater, so yeah, they gotta make costumes.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better.
Heck yeah. I mean, heck, Nilu's costume is apparently so comfortable that she wears it non-stop now, so...
Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Oh wait, we're going? No! No, I want to go with you. Oh. Uh-oh, there's two now. Twice the cute. Twice the energy. Yeah, right? Is it this much of a problem?
Works are for now, but friends are forever.
I don't see any signs anywhere that's like, oh, no Inazuman clothing. If you come into Sumeru City, you have to wear Sumeru clothing. Otherwise, you're banned forever.
I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored. I'm an expert at finding ways to pass time.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little surprised that you haven't, like, started chatting with everyone we've bumped into. I was half expecting the entire city of Sumeru to know you by the time this quest ends, but it seems like, yeah, you are a bit more shy and nervous now that you're out of your hometown, out of your element. Go to the Academia. I will probably want to teleport. Because otherwise that's a lot of freaking stairs to climb. Highly dangerous.
We said we were gonna find someone from Watallahis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Paimon, what? We've met Layla before, Paimon. Come on, come on. Use your brain. Well, the previous Rotawahist sage was Azar. Oh, really? Layla's probably having a tough time right now. Oh, we just don't want to disturb Layla because she's probably having a tough time? Come on. If she is, then she can just say, I can't help you right now. I need to, whatever, do my thesis or study for exams.
Paimon thinks I'll hate them might know but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
We can just go straight to Nahida if we really want to. But she's probably the busiest out of all of them.
Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watawahis.
Sure. Are they gonna be hinting at a new playable character? Well, they probably wouldn't have two Ratawahist characters. Well, they might, but it seems like a weird, if like two of the characters who are from the academia being Ratawahist would be a little strange. Oh.
Looks like you two are in the pickle.
Hey!
Why not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows?
Okay, heck yeah. Thank you, Nahida, for being a voice of reason.
Nahida! Oh, why are you here?
Thanks for the scare. Yeah, God, horror movie. Nahida's just crawling out of the cracks in the wall.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow.
Of course.
Looks like I showed up just in time.
Yeah.
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
I see.
Come on. Please, agree to meet Yoimiya. That'd be awesome. I feel like she'd be nervous, but also, you know, that would probably give her some points, or give us some points in her book, some brownie points of, you know, she got to meet the Archon.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
Yeah, her whole idea of just, like, coming with no plan, wasn't exactly the best, but...
My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment.
Let me guess, it just happened.
You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates.
Related to people's face. Okay, yep, the Ratawahists, Layla and Mona, too, kind of imply that.
Yeah, lots of times.
Yeah. Nahida, the elf ear, big-eyed, no shoe wearing goddess. Yep. That's true. It is a little weird that she has the elf ears. Like, we don't really see what characters. We've got Klee, Nahida, and Layla, who've got elf ears. And then I think in the Winter Nights Lazo cinematic, we saw one of the little short pudgy harbinger with the big nose had elf ears as well. But we don't really get an explanation for that. Are there elves? What happened to them? Are they around? Yeah, Klee has elf ears as well. She's got some little pointy ears. Which I guess would imply that either Alice and or her father probably also have elf ears. Yeah, so that's interesting. I wonder... I wonder what the history of elves is there. And I also wonder why Nahida still doesn't have shoes on. That, you know, she's out of prison now. She can get herself a pair of shoes. I mean, heck, if she can turn herself into a floating mushroom, she could probably just, like, create a pair of shoes for herself. So I guess she just likes... Maybe she likes feeling the earth beneath her feet. That might be the explanation they're going with.
If the stars dictate destiny, Then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes?
Ooh. Do we have free will? Is that the question that it's gonna be here? Yeah, maybe she does just, like having, like being barefoot. Yeah, she might just be more comfortable there. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, what the situation is with elves in Genshin. Because we know Klee's got pointy ears. Nahida's got pointy ears. Layla has pointy ears. And I think one of the Harbingers does too. But I don't think we've heard... I mean, I obviously, you know, I missed out on a whole bunch of events prior to me starting to play, so maybe it went into more detail back then, or maybe it's in like a book somewhere, but yeah, I don't know if they're like literally just elves, or if they're like some kind of subspecies, or I don't know if they're like full blood or half blood or what. That is something that I feel like Genshin doesn't cover too much, is both elves and also like people who are just part animal, like Diona and Sucrose. Because with someone like Kirara, who just came out, or Yaimiko, it's like they're yokai. You know, that's the regional sort of explanation. And then people like Yunfei and Ganyu are adepti. That's that region's explanation. But like, you know, just some of the regular characters in Mondstadt, do they have any kind of secret hidden power that no one knows about?
You have a point.
I kind of forgot. Oh, she said something about like does fate follow, like is fate always predetermined, or something like that? If that were so, Ratawahist would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Ritala-hist research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we just gotta like interfere with fates. I don't really plan on pulling on the banners right now, so I don't really want to use any of my fates. Nahida, do you have any fates that you can spend? What if the elves went extinct and that's why there's not many of them? Maybe. You know what? Yeah, it could be something like there used to be more, like, a whole lot more diverse races, but then some of them just like got killed off. Yeah, that could be true. And what if it's a cursed reason? They're half animal, half human. Ooh. Yeah. Someone way back in, you know, Diona's ancestry just was banging a cat. That emoji. Yeah. Looks like he's going, you know. That's nice. That's nice. I mean, yeah, weren't Ganyu's parents? She's like half Chilean, right? I feel like they showed at some point like a Chilean and a person, and it was like implied that was her parents or something. It's like, I don't know. Bestiality confirmed in Genshin? Ooh. Yeah, exactly. He was like, the future generations of the world will thank me. Sacrifices had to be made.
Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable.
Okay, so wait, so it is highly random though, so maybe it has nothing to do with the fates of whatever you were talking about.
This is a far cry from folk tales that claim meteor showers come at certain times and bless all who witness them.
So, you mean we won't be able to see one?
And not necessarily that we literally won't be able to see one, just that it's highly unlikely that we'll be able to.
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
So we'll just have to lie to her and then make our own meteor shower somehow. She's been so excited this entire time. This was a rare trip abroad for her. Okay, but like, assuming Nahida could tell us exactly when and where the next meteor shower would be. If it were like 4 months away, would Yoimiya just stay out for 4 months? Or would she go back and then come back out? Because I feel like it's a little strange that we were like, oh no, we're not gonna see a like super rare natural phenomenon, even though we had no clue when or where it would be happening. Man, such a like, I feel like that was almost setting us up for failure there.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
Yoimiya's always genuine with everyone, and she does her best to protect the dreams of children. Ah, just like the time she hung out with the kids on the beach and talked with them about the great Mujina yokai. And now, when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished like this. Yeah, lie to your friend. Yep. That it seems like that's what the traveler's just deciding to do. Join the dark side. Yes. Yes, Yoimiya, I know exactly when the next meteor shower will be. I feel like the traveler's gonna come up with some kind of weird solution where it's like, okay, Nahida, use your dream powers and make Yoimiya dream about seeing like a meteor shower. And then when she wakes up, she won't be disappointed that we won't be able to see a real one.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected.
I mean, if you met the person who we have to deliver the news to, I don't think you'd be able to tell her either.
Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Like I said, she was kind of setting herself up for failure. If she was, like, if this was that important to her. Yeah. Good people should be repaid for their good deeds. I mean, should, yes, but it does not often happen.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul.
Yeah, she's just too cute and wholesome to lie to. I couldn't possibly, Nahida. I can't lie to her, and I can't tell her the truth unless, or else she'll be sad. Which is, you know, I mean, that's just kind of what happens, but I feel like I should probably just break the news to her. But knowing the traveler, we're just gonna come up with some wacky plan to either get a real meteor shower to happen somehow, or make her dream about one,
So,
I think.
why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie?
Of course. Yep, let's just lie. You know, that's the best solution, apparently, is lying. Do it, Anakin. I like how there's now like the new wave of emojis is coming in. Even Nahida suggests it. Yeah. Nahida is actually Darth Sidious. She's literally turning me to the dark side.
Oh? How do we do that?
It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward.
Huh? You're talking about in a dream, right?
Oh, well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but if it's in a dream, I can help out.
Of course, of course. Can we at least tell her it's a dream, rather than just lying to her? I feel like that would be pretty awesome if we could just do that, you know? They do look pretty crazy. They're quite expressive, honestly.
Oh, that would be great, Nahida.
That would be awesome. Thank you so much
Compared to what
for
you've done
this.
for me, this is nothing.
I guess I did save you from like 500 years of captivity, so yeah.
Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay, it's a leaf. Okay. Phew.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Oh, okay, so the Aranara are actually like helping out with this.
Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia.
If that's the case, then it's it might not exactly be believable, because the dream that I had actually wait, no, why are you saying like we had? I was the only one who was dreaming, Paimon. But yeah, no, that dream was not exactly fit to real life. Nahida's Darth Sidious and the Traveler's Anakin. Yeah, exactly. That she's been lying this whole time. She was like, "Oh, Traveler, please help me. I've been imprisoned. I'm just a poor little goddess who's been stuck in here her whole life. I've never left. Please help. Azar's gone crazy." And so I was like, "Oh, yes, I'll save you." And she's like, "Yes. Yes. My evil plan can now go into motion." Paimon is Obi-Wan. Yo, Paimon actually ends up... We think Paimon has betrayed us, but really, we've betrayed her. And then she ends up killing us, and then you play as Paimon for the rest of the game. Or not killing us, but, you know, brutally maiming us and setting us on fire. This will be a great plot, a great fan fiction.
That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
No, Paimon, I remember this. I remember this one. You came, you left. The R&R came, sent me into a dream. And then when you came back, I was out of the dream. I don't know why you think you were also in that dream, but I specifically remember it was only me. So, I don't know, maybe this is just an effect of fucking all the bullshit that we did with with Irminsul and changing everyone's memories. Maybe your memory's a little foggy, but mine's not. You liar. Only later did we realize that.
Once the meteor shower ends and
Just
we all
got
awaken
dark.
from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened.
Oh, yeah, okay. So she'll realize later that we lied to her. So that makes it okay? I'll just, instead of a lie, it's a surprise. That's how I'll put it. It'll be a surprise for her. I see. Yeah, story inconsistency. I feel like maybe I play a little too much Genshin, and if even the writers didn't remember that, yeah, maybe that is a sign I play a bit too much Genshin.
If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
Why are we putting in this much effort to deceive her? That ain't nice. That's not nice. Give me a second.
True.
I need to get my story straight. Something higher than the Empire State.
So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Of course. Complete some challenges, then reap the rewards. Are we literally implying that we just have to, like, do some tasks and then the meteor shower will happen? Or is it just gonna be like a setup for a nice journey?
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be
The start time and the perfect vantage point.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food!
Oh, of course. And enjoy local food. Had to tack that one on, Paimon.
Well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretext, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it.
My God. This would be so much easier if we just didn't lie. Is that going to be the moral of this story? Is things are a lot easier if you don't concoct a frickin' multi-stepped lie. I blow up into smithereens.
It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
This reminds me of the Plane of Euthymia, when stars symbolize wishes. Stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky. Oh, that thing. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star? If we used wishes as the center of our story...
A meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
Okay. We need a certain device to find this location, just like how Ratawahist requires their observational instruments. Okay,
And
okay.
then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that song, the yeah, I feel is that the same band as the We Are Young or whatever that song is called? They do sound similar. I don't know the name. I don't know the original name of that song. I've just heard it on TikTok before.
This is shaping up to be the perfect plot.
The perfect ploy.
After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
The world's smallest violin. Oh. You've heard it on some Genshin YouTube shorts? Yeah, I feel like I've heard it on YouTube shorts as well somewhere. I should watch some more Genshin shorts. You're getting even smarter. Your brain always works so well when food comes up.
There's nothing wrong with that. You should know Paimon pretty well by now.
That's true, but it's just fun to poke fun at you.
All right, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Oh, the world's smallest violin. Okay. That's the name of it then. Is that just a reference to the SpongeBob episode, or? Because that'd be kind of funny if it is. Oh yeah, wait, I got a leaf from Nahida. Ember Glow Leaf. A leaf that you got from Nahida. It can be used to contact the Aranara. If you use it like a whistle, an Aranara will answer the call. The Aranara will only come because they trust Nahida. In other words, you can't just blow on any leaf and find any leaf you find and expect an answer. Mr. Krabs' tiny violin. Yeah.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Let me play you my small violin, or whatever he says. The world's smallest violin. Where the heck is this gal? Oh! I hope I didn't just take a bunch of fall damage.
Thanks so much. If it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
Who's this?
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Why does she look so sad? She's like, oh, this outsider is so annoying, gawking at everything, and with her different clothes. How terrible.
Just a minute, wait. This is for you.
Oh my gosh. Yoimiya, you're scaring the child.
This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
She's gonna be like, "Ugh, I have like 10 of these already."
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
Also, why is she... Oh wait, is she in a wheelchair? That's interesting.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up.
That's cute. They're scared of her drip. It's just too good. The Yoimiya drip. Oh god. It's too good. Somehow she managed to combine it so that it looks cute and sexy at the same time. Oh no. My brain can't handle it. But hey, yeah, I think this is the first character that we've met in a wheelchair. So, that's pretty nice.
That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before.
The good vibes, they're too strong.
Sorry, I'm not very good with words. But since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Are you sure that steep incline over there by the Adventurers Guild, I don't think is very wheelchair safe. Despite it being a ramp, and despite the whole city pretty much using ramps as opposed to stairs, they're really fucking steep. So, yeah, probably not safe. Who the fudge is that? The girl from Wendy's. I mean, you know, she does ever so vaguely look like the Wendy's mascot, or Wendy from Wendy's. I don't know, but she does look a little bit like that, yeah. And yeah, Yoimiya being a pyro character, she just has to exude good vibes. The child in the wheelchair leaves. Why did they write it like that?
Great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Wheelchair kid. That's fine.
Oh, her? Her name is Abine.
Aveen.
I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone.
That's so nice of you. You are perfect. Anyway,
She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me.
were you actually lost, or were you just trying to be nice and make some conversation?
She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
Yeah, admittedly, that is one of the things about Sumeru City, is it is like a maze. No, that's fine, did she tell you what's on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better.
And it can't be Elazar, because we cured that, so I guess it's just something else.
Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did, about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
She had already relaxed her guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
Yeah, I learned that apparently we need to lie to you.
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Well, not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Because we're lying. Sorry. Meteor showers appear in response to people's wishes, supposedly.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before.
Because it's not real. Anyway.
So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them? In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
I mean, doesn't really matter because we're lying to you anyway. The power of lies. Yes. See, look at, she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know that we're deceiving her. Such a fool. The lies. Lies, lies, and more lies. This is the quest of lies. That's what they should have called it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
Yeah, she's just taking what we say and believing it for some reason. What a loser.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little. Can
Practice.
you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand. As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
Oh. How about a change of scenery? Let's go someplace that better fits the mood. What mood are you going for, traveler?
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, are we gonna show her the desert at all, or is this like exclusively a jungle, rainforest, or whatever trip? All right, first part done. All things flawless and pure. Go to Devantaka Mountain. Okay, looks like there's. Oh crap! That honestly, I almost forgot about that. I was like, there's not a whole bunch of stuff we can see in the rainforest. You know, you have the cool mushroom area. Can't go there because apparently we'd be annoying the Aranaras. Got the big trees. And I totally forgot about the ginormous robot. Yeah, that's a cool sight. That's a pretty awesome sight to behold. A little terrifying too, not gonna lie. Like if I saw that in real life, and I knew that at some point that was essentially constructed for like war and was a massive weapon, I'd be a little terrified. Big boy robot, yeah. A small part of me would be like, wow, thank God those Conrians fucking died. They would have destroyed everyone. Yep.
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Amazing. It's huge.
Yeah, it is well, not unfathomably huge, but you know. Very, very huge.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
No, we broke it when we moved its arm. That, like, used the last of its juice or whatever.
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
Well, and it's also, we also moved it quite recently, so it's not like it has been ages.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, literally, like, the bottom half of it is underground. I think we're okay on that front.
All right, let's go. Now, this will make for quite the story.
Oh, are we actually like going inside it? Head. Oh, hey, they put some little thingies. Very nice. Yeah, we need to get this ancient Conrian technology to know when the meteor shower is gonna be.
I was wondering, have you seen your brother yet?
Yep, but he said that he'd meet us at the end of our journey. And then he left.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I see. It seems he has his own things to worry about. But it's alright. At least you were able to talk. How did he look? Was he doing well? Had he changed in any way?
Well,
I appreciate your concern.
nothing's really changed. She's hanging in there.
She's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings after all.
Yeah, I guess we are siblings after all.
Let's
Just realized Yoimiya, I think, did take a bit of fall damage from earlier. Okay, guess there's... Just gotta run over to this one. Oh, we're going on top of it. I mean, I could show you the inside. I feel like the inside is honestly one of the cooler parts. But on top of it's cool too. Are we gonna have to fight something up here? This is a nice view as well, though, to be fair.
I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here.
Yeah, normally this would take a lot more doing, but they just put little leaf sigils or whatever they're called around, so very convenient.
What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
I mean, you can. Probably not many people out here around this time.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that.
Yeah, how are we supposed to practice wishing exactly?
Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes.
Oh. Whoa. So not only are we lying to her, but by extension, lying to all these other people who are going to think that their wishes are going to be granted by the meteor shower. How nice.
I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Sounds about right.
Whoa, that many?
I'm surprised there's not more. I mean, she basically is friends with, like, every single citizen of Inazuma, so... Thought she was actually going to scream like Layla. Yeah, does Layla scream at some point in her hangout event? I haven't actually gotten around to playing that either. But yeah. When we find Aether, we should beat the crap out of him. Honestly, I'm about ready to. Yeah, I'll have to do the hangouts at some point. It's, it's one of those things where I like when they weren't doing them for a while there, I was like, dang, why aren't they doing hangout events for all the Sumeru characters? And now that they're out, I'm like, oh, I'll do it later. Yeah, but yeah, I feel like once we find Aether, I would be totally fine with just throwing down with him. Like, he has just not been a very good brother recently. Not gonna lie, he's been kind of a crappy brother. I've been trying to find him that whole time, and he was just like, peace, I'm out. So yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. You know what would be cool actually is um cuz if Fontaine is, well, I guess maybe the end of Sumeru would have marked like the halfway point of the story technically, because it's like those four regions, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, are done, and then the next four regions would be Fontaine, Natlan, Snezhnaya, and Conria. Yeah, I'm hoping we will get it eventually, where uh, I feel like it would be cool if they actually did it like maybe a couple times, but I don't know if they would. Like maybe in Fontaine we get like a short kind of boss battle with him, kind of like what they did with Raiden, where you fight her early on, she beats you, and you have to run away, and then you fight her again later and win. If they did something like that, where either we lose or he just gets away, as like sort of a setup for what might be to come in like the actual like end of the game kind of a thing, that'd be pretty cool. Fight each other to the death. Yeah, Aether, I've been so annoyed with you lately that I've decided my mission is no longer to reunite with you. It's to kill you. No hard feelings, bro, but I'm gonna have to execute you. I'm sorry. Dainsleeve told me. He told me to. So it's what I gotta do. Sorry. You want to help convey all those wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place.
That is a good question, honestly. But yeah, that would be cool if each time we fight him, he's got different weapons and powers. That sounds nice. He just switches it up. I mean, if he's already gone around to all of the places, yeah, and then at the end he's got a combination of all of them. That'd be pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Because if he's gone to every nation already, he should probably have all of the elemental powers, just like us. And oh yeah, that would be cool if like instead of maybe just using like one power at a time, he uses like two or three at a time. So he himself is like his own freeze team. He just has like Hydro and Cryo at his disposal and is attacking you with both, like in rapid succession. And you just gotta figure out a way to not get obliterated by that. Or, he's throwing out, I don't know, Pyro and Hydro for Vape, or Electro and Dendro for some Aggravate or something. That'd be cool if he like just is his own like one-man army kind of a deal. Yeah, exactly. Uses the elemental reactions against us, cuz like I feel like one of the things that you don't really get a whole lot with bosses would get a lot of fans' attention if they did that. And that would be, I think so. I feel like that would be an awesome boss fight, because one of the things that you don't really get with their bosses is them like attacking you with multiple elements, or even if they do, it's not like they like are fast about it, like with the Scaramouche boss fight, where he's throwing out all these different elements and different attacks. It's like he does one attack and then he does another attack, and then he does another attack, and then another attack. You know, it's not like it's very fast. So, in addition to being able to dodge them pretty easily, if you do get hit by one, you can probably still dodge the other one. But if you had something like that where it's multiple elements, but it's like as fast as, say, like as the Shogun attacks, because she attacks relatively quickly. I feel like that would be pretty cool. That would be a lot more challenging, because they do stuff like that in the Abyss, where they throw enemies at you, and they know that they're gonna have a kind of annoying combination of elements to do elemental reactions on you. But we haven't really seen that executed super well in bosses, I don't think. So, anyway, that would be awesome. And I really hope they do something like that.
After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories. And these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past. And shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future. One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them.
Ooh, this is a very nice shot of the night sky. They do have an awesome night sky in Genshin, not gonna lie.
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
Very true, very true.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower.
Oh, she wasn't completely serious about it. So we just lied to her for no reason. She wasn't even expecting to see a meteor shower, it seems. Well, maybe not. Yeah, you're probably right. If Genshin does ever actually get to that end point, it's probably just going to be some big happy ending. Because I mean, as much as the background lore of, like, parts of the world and the characters can get super dark, the main story has been relatively lighthearted. Only sort of dipping into the dark parts with, like, some of the Conria quests, and maybe the world quests. Some of the world quests can get pretty dark. Like that second quest line with Jet was a little dark, but yeah, I feel like the main story hasn't been all that dark. It's always been, you get to a nation, there's a problem, and you fix it, and everyone's happy by the end. So yeah.
But it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yoimiya.
I see.
Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Oh, the server's shutting down before it gets to the end. I feel like they've made enough money from Genshin to run the servers for another, like, 10 years at least, which should give them, assuming they don't actually have, like, a huge expansion planned for after the main quest is done. It's probably yeah, yeah. I guess maybe having that long of a plan is a bit optimistic, but I feel like they have made a good chunk of change from Genshin. And even though it is ridiculously expensive for them to make and maintain, I feel like they've probably have enough to at least make it to the end. Most games, even if they're popular, don't usually last that long. That's fair. Yeah, having a product actually like continue its popularity and relevancy for 7 to 10 years is definitely hard. Um, so, but it's not impossible. You know, it's just like yeah. I feel a little bad for Among Us, where it like had this huge, massive burst in popularity, and then it just kind of dwindled and dwindled. And you know, they released some new content for it. People were still having fun with it, and I'm sure there are probably still people who play it and have fun with it, but you know, not nearly as high as it was at its peak. But at least there are at least a few games that have managed to stay relatively popular for a super long time. You know, I guess the most recent one I could think of would be Fortnite. That came out in... Wow, when did that even come out? Like 2015, I want to guess. Among Us was so popular in 2020, but didn't release a new map. Yeah, it was like... It seemed like it almost kind of snuck up on them, where it was, you know, a game that they had released a couple years ago didn't really do that well, but then once everyone was stuck inside from COVID, like a whole bunch of people started playing it, and then it just started like snowballing after some of the more popular streamers picked it up. So yeah, it is pretty crazy. Yeah, it would be. I'm hoping that they don't look at it like that. Like if the game isn't making enough money and then they choose to shift focus. But yeah, GTA 5, true, is like a decade old, still fairly popular. I guess I could bring up Minecraft, but I feel like that's almost cheating just because it's fucking Minecraft. But stuff like World of Warcraft was around for a while, and apparently I think people are still playing it. League of Legends and Dota 2 have been around for a while. But yeah, it is tricky to do just because you know, it's something that the not only the developers have to stick with it, but the fans as well need to stick with it at least enough, like you said, for them to not be like, well, this isn't making us as much money as it was before, so let's ditch it and then try something new. Although, from what I understand, oh, Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. Oh, the news of them canceling the PvE of Overwatch 2. Nail in the coffin for me, honestly. The last nail in the coffin. Yep. Yeah, I've watched at least a couple videos of people just complaining about how fucking shitty Overwatch has become now. And it is so sad to see. And of course, not only that, but also there are other controversies and other business decisions. It's just a mess. They've ruined Overwatch and World of Warcraft. Yeah, I'm a bit more familiar with how they ruined Overwatch, just because I used to play it like a lot back when it first came out, and so I've kind of kept up with it for a little bit. I haven't seen, I haven't like kept up with all the stuff though, so I'm not sure what they did to World of Warcraft, but I'm not surprised in the slightest that they ruined it, or a part of it, or all of it. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm a little amazed that they haven't come out with World of Warcraft 2, where it's just the exact same game with like a million more microtransactions. I'm genuinely surprised that that wasn't something that they did or have announced that they want to do or something like that. I feel like that would really be the last nail in the coffin for some people if they did try and do that. It'd be like they're putting another nail on top of the last nail that they just put in. AAA companies have really lost the reputation they used to have. It is sad. Yeah, there's so many AAA companies that are like just so profit driven. It's gotten kind of disgusting. Where it's like clearly this game is not done, and yet you decide to release it anyway. Why? Well, why? Because we wanted to have fucking $1 million made in this quarter, and we needed it now. You know, can't wait till next year. That's crazy. Oh, World of Warcraft Reforged is an abomination. Oh boy. That sounds pretty gross. Is that the World of Warcraft equivalent to Overwatch 2? Maybe. Oof. Yeah, that is it is really a shame. Like I feel like I can't, well, it is hard, at least I should say. It's hard to think of a modern AAA game that has actually like met or exceeded my expectations for a AAA game. Like I haven't played them personally because I don't have a PlayStation, but from what I've heard, the God of War games, the two latest ones, I think, have actually been like stellar. Like they've been amazing. But otherwise, it's like game after game, company after company is just releasing like garbage, basically. At least on launch. I've heard the new Jedi Survivor is good now that they've like patched a bunch of the bugs. But, you know, it's unfortunate that they always release with so many bugs. Oh yeah, Marvel Spider-Man games. That's actually a good one too. Yeah, I heard that the second game is coming out soon, or maybe has come out. That's another one that I have to try, but it's it was like a PlayStation exclusive when it first came out, so I didn't actually end up trying it. Overwatch 1 does have problems, but it's still enjoyable. Yeah, that's true. Insomniac does good with it. Yeah. For Spider-Man. Yeah, I remember Overwatch. Oh, Spider-Man 2's in the fall. That's nice. That's like right around the corner, basically. I do have a lot of good memories of playing Overwatch 1. You know, the original. With it was like that summer when I was. That was like a while ago. I had like a whole bunch of friends playing it like it was like me and a friend and a few of his friends, and so we would just almost nightly I think would just play Overwatch with each other, and it was a lot of fun, and it was cool, you know, whenever they released new maps or new heroes, new skins, and yeah, that was like it's so different now. Have you seen the new Gollum game? I wish I didn't. I wish I did not see the new Gollum game. You know, that's something that if I could erase it from my memory, that would be stellar. That would be awesome. But sadly, I cannot. It is, it. Not only is it seems like it's horrible on every single level, like graphically, story wise, if there is one, gameplay wise, like, and then still it's, you know, whatever, like $50 or $60, like full price for just a pile of crap, like. Oh my god, your dog almost jumped out the window? Jesus. I hope they're okay. Your dog was just so upset about the Gollum game, apparently, that they said, that's it, enough is enough. Oh my gosh. I hope the dog's okay.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy.
Sheesh. Okay, that's good. He's fine. Whew. Man, sometimes you gotta wonder what is going through dogs' heads. Is this the worst game ever? Oh yeah, I think that was a donkey video, right? Yeah, that one's pretty funny. You know. New objective, you know. Get your slave tag. New objective, follow the frail man. New objective, wait in the line of slaves. Yes! Yeah, this is my favorite part of the game. The donkey video game. Video donkey game. Yeah, he makes good videos. I like him. Yeah. His definitely also highlights just how bad it is. Yeah, Donkey's pretty awesome. Whenever he posts a video, it's like a little celebration, you know. I gotta stop what I'm doing and check it out.
I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Then have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist? What is that supposed to mean? Also, what is happening with your necklace there? The shadow is a little... I feel like I don't know if it's just too low res or something, but it is a little weird.
Traveler?
Paimon, I had no choice. This was not an option in the dialogue. Also, why is the background so dark right now? Is that just me?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion, and it's not like luck has to be on my side. But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief.
Yeah, the whole Hogwarts controversy. Yeah. Like, hey guys, I'm here with the new Hogwarts game. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize the creator of that game was, of Harry Potter was terrible. Now I'm gonna be playing this other game. Oh, I actually just realized that person is, fucking terrible, and I'm so sorry. It is, yeah. It's a pretty good one, yeah. It's a nice illustration of just fucking everyone, every single game probably has someone who's fucking done something shitty connected to it.
If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either. I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
Why are you saying that to me?
What?
Oh, nothing.
She's not. She's amazing.
You're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
Yeah. We definitely need to build a device. Trust me, Yoimiya. I would never lie. We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru. What?
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
You would think if this actually worked, there would be like an announcement of like, oh hey everyone, there's gonna be a meteor shower in this location. You know, if you want to come see it, come join us. Instead of, no one else being there.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith?
No! If we ask the blacksmith, then he's gonna reveal that we're lying to you.
I chatted with him a bit when the bean was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
He probably does know something, but he probably also will realize that we're lying to you.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
Just, Paimon, just say that we know where to go, and we'll just pretend to go somewhere. It's fine.
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
She's correct. So we have to keep lying, Paimon. Come on, keep lying.
That's true.
Make up another lie. Think on your feet.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
Do they... yeah, I guess they might just not have gliders in Inazuma, but...
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We'll just have to roll with the punch. That's what I was saying. Let's not ask the blacksmith. Let's just tell her to go somewhere else.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark.
At first, I still feel bad.
Now, it feels like we made the right decision.
You're what? But now it feels like we made the right decision. I couldn't agree less, Paimon. I want her to have her cake and eat it too. Isn't that it? But I don't know.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Ask a Hangar about oars. See, Yoimiya, you can fly over there. You just need a wind glider. But that would take way too long, and I'd probably only get to, like, here instead of here. So I'll just conveniently teleport over. We just need to knock the blacksmith out. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna get there, and then as soon as he's about to tell her that we're lying to her, we just pretend to, like, trip, and then whack him with, like, a hammer or something. And then he'll just be unconscious, and we'll go like, oh no! Well, looks like we're on our own now. That's actually a good idea. Just get Nahida to possess him. Yes. Easy. Well, actually, now that the Akasha's turned off, I don't know, can she still possess people? Well, she could still possess me in that little after scene. So maybe. Hey. You briefly explained the purpose of your visit to the blacksmith.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? Huh. A pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job.
Yeah, isn't that like glass? I don't know why we're looking for metal.
However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
What do you mean, do you have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
I am just messing with you.
Sorry for the trouble, but we're kinda messing with someone.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean.
Yeah.
Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
The blacksmith looks like he'd be in Dark Souls. Maybe, you know? I feel like he just needs like a scraggly beard or something, and he'd fit right in.
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
That'd be great! Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Everyone in Genshin is always so nice. No need to be so polite. Oh, this project is a nice change of pace. Like, man. Everyone's just really nice. It's a little weird, but it is also, you know, a very positive experience, at least. Also, I feel like by the end of this, Yoimiya is gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I knew the whole time you were lying to me. Yeah, I know. I sniffed the bullshit like as soon as it left your mouth. But I was just trying to play along."
Maybe we can just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
Okay, Paimon.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself.
What? What?
If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely.
Barely.
But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Okay, so why are you making subpar stuff for me, a Hangar? What the heck? I guess if it's, you know, spur of the moment stuff that we just asked, I guess I get it, but I don't think we're looking for top-notch materials, are we? realistically, he'd say he's busy and we would leave. Yeah, some of the characters are goody two-shoes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like... And, of course, you know, that's a... not that I know what blacksmiths were like back in medieval times, but I feel like you couldn't just walk up to one while they're hammering away at something and be like, hey, yeah, can you make me some, like, lenses for my fucking telescope or whatever? And they'd be like, oh, sure, it's a nice change of pace. Let me just stop hammering this fucking, like, thing that I'm currently working on and pay attention to you now. Like, don't you need to shape that more? Yeah.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden?
Then what do we do?
Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
He's gonna say he needs some fucking, like, Noctilucous Jade or something like that.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths.
Blacksmiths of legend.
All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other.
Wow, okay. So we have to track down a legendary forging material. I see, I see. Yeah, exactly. Blacksmiths in ancient times, like... What the hell are you doing here? I'm fucking busy. If you want me to make something, you're gonna have to get in fucking line.
Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream.
Just now I'm noticing how low poly this sword is. Jeez. Which makes sense. It's just a little background sword. But jeez.
Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
So we just gotta find someone who has it in their possession. Also, if people have it in their possession, then it's not exactly legendary. It's just extremely rare. It's not like it doesn't exist.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill.
But Hangar the blacksmith is the most skilled guy.
In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
Okay. So passionate. I didn't know you were so driven to be the perfect blacksmith, to prepare for the day that you get the chance to work with this material.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well. We call it Earthstone, but in truth,
Earthstone.
neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it. It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then, why don't we go looking for it?
I guess.
Is it even something we can find?
We should at least try. Treat it as a fun excursion. Do you have any idea where it might be, Mr. Blacksmith?
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
Sure.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, shoot. Like, a while ago, yeah, we kind of, like, went all the way to a giant robot and back to, you know, since we last saw her. But yeah, we did. Just takes one look at you and says, "You're not worthy of my smithing." Potion seller, I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler. My potions aren't fit for a beast, let alone a man. That's what a Hangar would probably say.
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Ah, shit. She probably fucking is stuck at, like, the bottom of a ramp or something, because they're so poorly constructed here in Sumeru. They're, like, steep as can be.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
The voice, yeah. I tried to mimic the voice that was done in the original. I don't know how well I did, but... Potion seller.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother.
I'm sorry if I seem worked up. My child is just missing. You know. You don't need to apologize for being worked up about your child being missing. Thanks.
She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health.
I mean, that's perfectly fair. I would probably feel pretty depressed as well if I suddenly had to start using a wheelchair. You know, that is a major life change.
If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind?
Jesus.
It's okay. Don't worry. We'll help you find her.
Gee, this took a dark turn all of a sudden.
I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since.
Jesus Christ. What kind of illness is this? Can we get like Baiju on the case? I know a really good doctor. I'll hook you up.
We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again.
Okay. You need to go to Liyue Harbor, and you gotta go to Boo Boo Pharmacy and ask for Dr. Baiju. If there is something he can't cure, I would be genuinely surprised. Well, I guess he can't exactly cure whatever illness he has, so to be fair, I guess there is something he can't cure himself. But other than that...
She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around.
Sheesh.
Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Yeah. No, this took a depressing turn all of a sudden. Avine's safety is more important.
We're coming with you.
Yeah.
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil.
It's fair.
But
it's fair.
if you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg.
Sadeg?
He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Oh, really? Okay. The green hair, the shake-loving doctor. Oh, snake-loving doctor. I see. Yeah. Yeah, he's got green hair. He's got like a snake around his neck. And does he actually have glasses? I think he does. I'll have to look and see what other details we can use to describe him. Purple pants, I think. Yeah.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city.
Oh, you don't want to come with that? Okay, I guess we'll split up and look for clues then.
If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
No problemo. Alright. Do you say anything new?
I'll keep an eye out for you. If I see her, I'll try to keep her here with me.
Thank you. Get information from Sadeg. Who is... Oh, okay, he's way up the street. I thought he was, like, right here. But no, he's... How is this guy... This is, like, miles away from where she was last time. Hey, buddy. Pew pew.
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting.
Sheesh. Probably going up these insanely steep inclines in Sumeru City. Just saying. Also, I thought this guy would be like, I don't know, well connected or something. Like, the blacksmith described him as, oh, if anyone knows about the comings and goings of people on this street, it would be him. But he happened to see her while moving some boxes. Okay. I don't know why this guy specifically is so observant. Maybe he just is observant or something. She can't, yeah, I guess she can't be that far.
I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond. As if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
I wonder if it's related to the Aranara. Because, I mean, kids can see the Aranara. And since she was so active, she would probably... Maybe she would go out into the forest to visit them, but now she can't or something. Oh, and then maybe when Yoimiya gave her the Aranara statue, she felt like she needed to go and visit them again. That's my theory. That's just my theory right now.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yeah, kinda.
Yes, so we're looking for her.
Yeah, shouldn't we? I feel like... Oh, well, no. She, never mind. I was gonna say, we should probably report this, like, to the Matra and to the Core of 30, but the mother lady was with a member of the Core of 30, so they probably already know.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything.
That is indeed rather worrying. I appreciate you asking your friends.
She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
She may have gone. You know, now I'm wondering, because there are guards at the entrances to the city. So would they have let her leave? I feel like if I saw just a random kid in a wheelchair going out of the city unattended, I'd be at least a little bit like, where's your parents?
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
Oh, okay. Said that a little too late. We were already running off, but alright. The people with the green scarves.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
Yep. Don't worry, I got it. Hello? Oh, look at these children fucking jumping around with their legs. God. You stupid children. Gurgen, have you seen anything?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I've been tending to the herbs.
The guards don't get paid enough to care. Oh no. Shoot. You might be right. Well, guess we'll see. Have you seen anything like? Are you within this?
I'm very sorry,
zone?
but I haven't seen this child. I've been settling disputes all day.
Settling
If
disputes?
they've suffered an accident, please send them to be marsed on immediately. I can help you make arrangements.
Oh, thank you, NVIDIA. I'm guessing I assume at least it's this core of 30 guy, because sorry, the mustache caught me off guard. I don't think I've seen him around. I feel like I've seen Gurgen and this lady around before. Maybe Javad. Is it Javad? Javad, help me out here. Ouch. Take care of yourself. Okay. Never mind. It's not Javad. Let's try Nidal. Okay, it is him.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago.
You mean outside the city that way?
I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
So, you decided to let the child in the wheelchair just go out into the wilderness all by herself?
That seems a little weird.
Yeah. I guess the guards don't get paid enough to care.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Oh god, I hope she didn't try and go off-roading in a wheelchair.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
Anything else from you?
If that's all, then I'll be continuing my patrol.
Okay, he says as he stands perfectly still. Is Jahan gonna have info for us? I don't know why. We already know she left the city. Why do we have to ask people here?
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
Obviously she did if she left the city.
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was.
So what do you mean? Have you never seen a wheelchair before? Yo, that's right. She was just headed to the skate park. The Aranara just have like a sick skate park somewhere for all the kids. And she's like, yo, I got a new set of wheels. Let me test drive it.
I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Sliding down the slope? I'm sorry? And you didn't... Okay.
Oh no, how dangerous.
Yeah. My God, the guards really don't get paid enough to care. They're like, well, just saw a child sliding down a slope in a wheelchair. But, my job is just to guard this entrance, so I don't care.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city. And if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
Jesus. Fuck. Jesus. She's dead. She's fucking dead.
Hey, are you alright?
Okay, no, she's not dead.
I fell off my wheelchair.
I can see that. Where did it go?
I can't move around without it. Why?
Aw.
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look at her wheelchair?
Jesus, you're gonna make me cry. Jeez. Hang on.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I just had to text someone back real quick. Yeah, no, seriously, that is just, it is sad.
It's okay. You're all right now.
It is. What the heck? This poor kid just wants to be free. Depressions. Me. This is me right now. After Aveen fell off, what? No, what did it say? After Aveen fell off the wheelchair, it would have kept going, and it should be somewhere up ahead. Okay. I don't know why that auto went. Depression. Yep. Sure. I don't think it's over here, but let's check out the depressions over here. Those aren't wheelchair tracks. Let's look somewhere else. I wish it would let me finish reading the fucking thing. Okay, this is the exact same thing. And somehow this is gonna be wheelchair tracks? It must have slowed down. Can't be far now. Stop auto going to the next thing, please.
It's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it.
Oh.
We gotta get it back before they damage it.
Yeah, geez. The hilly churls are this close to the city and she was just going out like it was no problem.
Gotcha. Time for a light show.
Oh, great. The tigers are fucking attacking me, too. And mine. Oh, going back. That was an R&R sound. You return the wheelchair to Aveen. That sounded like an
we're in luck.
R&R.
Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
Unless maybe that was just whatever sound effect they chose. Also, real quick, I have to go and grab something. I will be back in like 2 seconds. I'm back. Oh, I'm still glitching out. There we go. Don't worry. Don't worry. My seizure's over. Yeah, I wonder how long it was glitching like that. Okay, right. Got the wheelchair.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
They don't have fucking medical insurance here in Sumeru.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back.
Yeah, well, clearly she came out here for a reason, so she probably doesn't want to go back.
Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us.
Yeah, you can trust us. We're not liars or anything. We've never lied before.
The Aranara carving. My bestest friend. He went missing.
Your bestest friend?
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too.
Oh no.
I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something.
Jesus.
But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Oh.
Wait, was he in Aranara?
Paimon... We told Yoimiya that they weren't real.
Paimon meant that it couldn't have been in Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
No. Okay, well, also, I guess Yoimiya is the type to convince kids that the Mujuni yokai is real, so she's probably fine with the whole Aranara thing.
But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
You're right, but I have to gaslight you because I'm lying to Yoimiya right now.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you.
I mean, there's a whole village of them somewhere, but...
Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever.
Yeah, Paimon, you almost spilled the beans there.
I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me.
Sheesh. Paimon, stop throwing. This is an important match here.
I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you? Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
She's gonna say yes. Whether she actually believes in them now or not, she's gonna say yes.
Sorry, I don't know if I can.
Never mind.
I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
What do we do?
Just let the kid search for her Aranara friend. Our little fucking trip with Yoimiya is not worth, like, fucking pretending they aren't real.
Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend, but...
Paimon, your whispering is so loud. We'll help too, but before... No, there's no but before that. We are just gonna help. Please, Traveler, don't fucking wrap this poor child in with your stupid lies. Oh, wait, do we actually have to tell her that they're real? Yoimiya, they're real, actually, and I'm a liar, and I've been lying to you.
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you really believe in the Aranara? How do you plan to help her? Don't want me to hit the gritty on you, do you? Yeah, Paimon, come on. I don't want to have to beat you up, Paimon, please. Exactly, our lies caught up to us. Oh. This is why what I was saying. This is why we shouldn't lie. Do you really believe in the Aranara? Just want to know.
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing.
Yeah, I know, that from your other quest.
To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed.
Okay.
I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Maybe, but it isn't exactly made up. It is literally real. So I don't know if that would work. But apparently we can't tell you that for some reason. Yoimiya knows too much. Time to take her out. Sorry, Yoimiya. You found out about the secret of the Aranaras? Can't let you leave here alive.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back.
Okay.
So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
I mean, to be fair, if I had to choose between, like, helping a poor, depressed girl reunite with her friends or see a meteor shower, I'm picking the first option. Sorry. She's too good. She is too kind-hearted. she sees someone in need and she helps them without even thinking about it.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now.
Exactly, exactly.
And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
Heartless soul. Hard agree there. I hard agree. Not hardly agree. Hard agree. If that's I don't know if that's even something that people say. I don't doubt your reasoning. I understand. Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
Okay, so we are telling her. You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. I'll apologize to them later.
Really?
Yeah, they are kind of real. Yoimiya's ninja way. Yeah. Yoimiya just follows her heart, just helping people left and right, and then disappearing into the ether.
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
Oh yeah, wait, we actually have a leaf that can literally summon them. I forgot about that. Are you sure they won't just, like, put us into a dream as soon as they come out?
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
Yeah, it's literally an Aranara. I'm interested to see how their voice is actually going to sound, because we've never heard it before. It's all been unvoiced. Is that your friend? No! They really... You're going to be disappointed. I am. Are you kidding me? Oh, See, I get it. No matter what voice they would have chosen, people would have been like, oh, I don't like this voice. Oh, they should sound different. But, like, come on. In a main story quest, you're not giving them a voice? How dare they, honestly? I feel like it's been I feel like they have not been doing voices as often. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like they're getting a little lax with the... Well, it's like they had the fucking talking mushrooms in the Nahida quest, like, 2 seconds ago. And now they can't have Aranara talking? Alright, well, I guess this is up to me, then. I'm gonna have to fucking voice Ara Perva. Oh, God. He's a fucking perv? No. Don't let him near the child. Jeez. Yeah, they could have just done goofy grunts or something. But no, honestly, I would have... It's like... They could have at least, yeah, just done... Like, kind of like what Zelda does, where the characters all just go like, oh, or, you know, like, or whatever the Koroks do. But no, just silence. Pure silence. Alright, what does Ara Perva sound like? Very unexpected. The Lord of Dendro did not say that there would be strange Nara. No, that voice doesn't really fit, but I'll just work with it, whatever. Aranara trust Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would not have appeared. My dissatisfaction is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Exactly. There were circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain.
No, also, I should be apologizing. I literally told you they weren't real.
I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in. But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara Aveen and Arashani. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to their young selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
I understand. Her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
It seems that Red Nara has not yet grown up.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I guess the fact that she can see them at all. Time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much, and they forget much. But Red Nara is different. You know how young Nara think. The warmth in your heart is very pure, and it is fierce like the sun. I believe you are a trustworthy Nara.
So, that means...
I can bring you all to see Arashani.
Thank you! Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani is in Watayima Forest, but Nara Aveen might not be able to see Arashani unless she is prepared. It is not very complicated or difficult, though. Let me lead the way. Oh, good. Is it taking us right there? That's a long trip. Yeah, Matayima Forest. I can't take this seriously. Honestly, yeah.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
It is not... It is less than ideal. Yeah. It is, It is a little unfortunate. Nara Aveen has not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams? But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such worries are not needed here. Nara Aveen, you must remember. Dreams are connected to your heart, not your body.
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Aveen must find her precious things by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that?
Well, bye-bye.
It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
Yeah, it's pretty purpley. Oh, we're in a dream. He already fucking snapped his fingers, didn't he? And we're in a dream.
My heart.
My heart. Ah, she just has a heart attack and dies on the spot. I'm sorry. My mind goes to dark places. I'm sorry?
Huh?
Oh, she's walking because it's in a dream. Sorry.
I stood up.
the clap from Yoimiya. Thank you.
It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Wait, so that means
We're inside a dream. Boom. Already.
not our first time in one. No wonder Araporva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Heck yeah. Honestly, that's a good point. That'll help her remember how it was to run around. I'm surprised Yoimiya is handling this so well. She's just like, oh, we're in a dream now? Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Wow, that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
And also the power of Aranara dreams, but sure, yeah, your heart too.
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
That's
I
cute.
might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go. I won't lose, not even to an adult.
And off she goes.
Yep.
Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
I guess that's what they call aptitude. That's the power of a wish. Sure.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Aha. Is this another flower that blooms across the sky? So wait, okay, no, I can open up the map. Okay, I don't want to teleport anywhere. I didn't know if this was a okay, well, it's just no co-op mode. Yeah, honestly, it is a little messed up. We're in a dream. She gets to run around in the dream, and then as soon as she wakes up, gone. Sorry, can't walk again. Yeah, wasn't it nice? Wasn't being able to like run around nice? Too bad you can't do that anymore. Oh wow, that cloud looked like a giant tree for a second. Okay, no, yeah, Sumeru City's that away.
You're good.
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen's toe-to-toe with Yoimiya!
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
I guess so. Long legs definitely help, though. Not gonna lie.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
Sorry?
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
It looks like a star? I guess. Kinda. Looked more like a ball of ice to me.
Does it want us to follow it?
Okay, y'all don't have wind gliders. How are you gonna... Well, this is a dream, so you can probably just want one and it'll appear before you.
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Catch the drifting star. Oh, it's a trial Yoimiya. Okay. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
Oh, I'm gonna catch up with it. Easy. Oh no, they fucking made it faster. Ooh. I should have. I assume it's not just eternal. I assume you do actually just. What the fuck? My stamina's if infinite. Is it because I'm in a dream? Oh, okay.
Oh, there are so many huge mushrooms here.
Oh yeah,
They're
bouncy
big enough to
mushrooms.
lie on.
That's not what they're for. Let me show you.
Oh, so it's for jumping? Watch this.
It's a Pokemon. Oh, you know what? That is a good point. The Mona portion in the Golden Apple. Yeah, yeah. I can see that now. Yeah. Oh.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
Is that actually a stone? Or is... Well, I guess it kind of looks stone-ish. Looks like it could also be a plant of some sort.
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it, I know I have you all to thank.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all.
Wow. Oh, I'm so happy. What? And then wakes up. Yeah. Oh, no. I hope that she's able to continue, you know, continue staying happy after she wakes up. You know, a little bit of positive thinking goes a long way. So maybe she'll have a bit of a better feeling about recovering, and maybe that'll help her recover faster or something. Yeah.
Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Yeah, okay, but also, what the heck is this? Can we, like, open it or something?
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
This stone really stands out. Yeah, you know, I guess that's one way to put it. Really, really stands out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar. Almost like it's a part of me.
Whoa, this is your happiness.
I know.
Oh?
Could this stone be your Earthstone?
Bringing it back to Earthstone? Really? Okay, interesting. I totally fucking forgot about that. That's the thing that the blacksmith said that we should be looking for. Shit, maybe.
Earthstone?
Yoimiya's good at ad-libbing. I'd almost forgotten about that. I really did.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost.
Is that how it works?
I mean, Yoimiya said so, so it has to be true.
It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
Oh shit. She's getting fucking sucked in. She's gone.
They passed right through!
She's dead. She just died.
Let's go after them.
Them? Is this...
Hey! Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
We have no choice. What kind of hellscape are we coming out into here?
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
Or just another layer into the dream? Oh, it's Arashani. What a lovely voice Arashani has. It's music to my ears, really. It has been a while, Naraveen. It really has been a while, yeah? I mean, they didn't... I have no clue what the voice could sound like. So, I just gotta go with... you know, whatever comes to mind.
Arashani?
Why do you look so sad? Oh, Arashani knows. You're happy. That's Arashani's voice. It's beautiful.
Arashani!
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Davine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is.
Yeah, I guess according to your assumption, which might not even be correct, but... Yeah, also, is this just... Are we still in the dream? Is Arashani just in the dream with us now?
Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
Oh yeah, I guess we probably can't take her Earthstone. Yeah, exactly. He's been smoking a pack or two for the last 10 years. Those, the whole fucking Monarana situation, or whatever it's called, with the, what's it called? Withering Zones, yeah. The Withering Zones really did a number on him. He hasn't been the same since.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
Sounds like an angry British man. Yeah. That's kind of what I was going for, like a grumpy, old, smoking British man. Paimon thinks we can actually do it. No, Paimon, we have to pretend that we could do it all along. Come on. Keep up the facade. This has been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
Yeah, wait, didn't we... If we came all the way to Matayima Forest, didn't we pass right through the city? I feel like we should have at least stopped by and let her know what we were doing. The scene before you is akin to a dream. Before you know something previously were.
The dream ended.
Yeah. Sorry.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Shit. He is.
Arashani, you're still here.
Of course I am. Arashani wants to say sorry. It is not the Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Arashani does not dare enter the city. Arashani did not see Nara Aveen, so Arashani thought you had made new friends. That is normal and unavoidable. It is not something to be grieved.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself.
And also because you got, like, terribly ill.
But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with Earthstone. But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
That's so dumb. The Traveler's been lying to you all along. Is that what she's gonna say?
Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
Of course, of course. What? Yeah, what? That's what I just said. You just know how to do that?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
Glasses? What the fuck? How do you know how to do that? I'm sorry? What? I have no idea what's going on either. Our pervert doesn't know either. He's like, that shouldn't have happened. How did you... No, put that back.
How'd you know we need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you, using something precious to me.
Didn't you say that represents your, like, hopes and dreams? You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, seriously. Just fucking pulling out this fucking thing. But didn't they say something about that representing, like, if not hopes and dreams, like, I don't know, aspirations, or, like, this was the thing that she was looking for that she had lost. And now she's just giving it away? Is this akin to fucking, like, her getting her vision taken away in the Vision Hunt decree, where everyone who lost their vision just fucking got super depressed and didn't remember anything?
And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
I guess fucking so. I like how the idle animation of the hand is moving, but the actual object is staying completely stationary. They were like, we don't want to fucking, like, pair this to the fucking hand bone, so we're just gonna have it float there.
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go.
Yeah, how would a blacksmith actually work with this thing? Is it real, or is it just I don't know.
Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says.
Oh, are you gonna use it like an actual, like, monocle or something?
Where are you?
She is.
Where are you? Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was pretty obvious.
Oh, okay. So, wait, is this leading us to the Earthstone? Now I'm extra confused.
I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also,
she does look kind of funny with that.
Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead.
Heartfelt compliment? What is she gonna say?
You all are great storytellers.
Great storytellers? What? Oh, what a coincidence. I would say the same for you, Red Nara. Okay. I have to imagine that... Oh, how did you get injured again?
Let the show begin.
I have to imagine that fucking, like, the fucking Aranara must have run out of colors by now. Like, there's gotta be 1,000,000 red Naras, 1,000,000 golden Naras. Has that mushroom always been there? Or is that just conveniently placed there? It's probably always been there. This, I don't think, has always been here, though. A bird's next to it. Oh, cutscene. Yes. Still got the monocle. Oh, okay, taking it off. What the fuck? Wait, are we still in a dream? Because that's not how meteor showers work. This is the opposite direction. Still cool though. Very cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is so cute. Yay! Oh my gosh. Oh, let's go. Jump off the cliff, he says. Oh, that's so cool. That's a lot of fun. Damn. Is that a big one? Ah. The Inazuma music. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
Just like fireworks.
And then we wake up. Yeah, we were still in a dream, huh? That was pretty awesome. Now Lumine and Yoimiya kiss. Yep. Exactly. I mean, that was like that was a perfect opportunity for it. That was really nice. That was awesome. I'm glad that they I'm glad that this quest was phenomenal. You know, it was like the first non-Archon character to get a second part to their story quest. So I was also a little worried that it would just sort of be like a same old type of quest, since it wasn't like a super important Archon, or nothing majorly lore heavy was probably going to happen. But that was pretty awesome. That was really cool. So, hell yeah.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground.
Yeah. See, I guess technically speaking, I didn't lie, because I never told her that the meteor shower was going to be real. It just happened to be in a dream, you know? So technically, I didn't lie.
They were exactly like fireworks.
Yeah, they even blew up like fireworks. I feel like a real meteor shower really doesn't work like that, but that's just me.
I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
And it worked out. Oh, reminded you of Kirby? Yeah, that's true. That was like Kirby. That would have been cool if in the background you just saw Kirby riding one of them. That'd be funny, but they'd probably get in trouble with Nintendo. You already knew that it was a dream. I mean, yeah. I guess she kind of figured out that kind of couldn't happen in real life.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
Yeah, you got us. Not just hard to catch, they're basically impossible to predict when they'll be, according to Nahida.
I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Damn. I guess we did a good job.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
So the lesson at the end of the day is, do lie to people, because they'll be happy about it afterwards.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara.
Oh wait, no, the R&R are real though.
I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way.
The R&R though, those are real. Just pointing that out.
And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing.
Yeah. She's talking as if they don't actually exist. And that it makes sense now why the kid was able to pull the monocle out of herself, because it was still a dream.
From her heart, Athene brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
We've been in a dream. Who's to say we've woken up?
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated.
Unless you have, like, reoccurring dreams. But those are, you know, hard to come by.
If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
There's a leaderboard for that? I'm surprised she wasn't already at the top of the board, because she's just so friendly. And also, didn't you mention she actually, like, treats you like a person rather than, like, flying mascot or something? I feel like she should already be at the top of the list.
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
the wood carvings?
So, what, she doesn't think they're...
Yeah! If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
See, what I don't understand is... we saw at least the first one before we even entered the dream. We saw him way back a while ago. Do you think we've been dreaming since then? Yoimiya gets it? No, does she? I think they're cuter than the carvings. Yeah.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them.
Oh, okay. So she does get it.
Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
She's just been sitting silently this whole time. After sending Aveen home, you and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. Dang, days? I want to spend some of that time. I mean, I know quests can't be infinite or whatever, but... I don't know. A little splash screen of us, like, going shopping or something wouldn't hurt. Just saying. Amerta receives word of Aveen's condition and implements a comprehensive treatment plan. I'm sorry, you just told the academia about it? They hadn't heard about it before? Okay, whatever. Aveen is now eagerly cooperating with her care team, and she's feeling more cheerful than ever.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
Wow, she came all the way to Port Ormos? Sheesh.
You will always be welcome here. Aveen would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
Fucking 10 years down the line, Genshin's been completed for a while, and they're like, you know what? Yoimiya's quest, Act 3. Return to Sumeru. Aveen's like a fucking adult now.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream.
Yeah.
I want to travel to Inazuma on my own. and watch a fireworks show there.
Aw, that sounds awesome.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry, I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you, no matter when you drop by.
Oh shoot, are you just going on the boat alone? I'm not accompanying you back?
You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Take care, Yoimiya. May all your days be filled with happiness. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Oh, why'd you just shout that out? It's embarrassing. Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
What's this? An Aranara carving. Another one?
That's right. This is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yoimiya, I guess the fireworks business is going pretty well if you can buy this many Aranara carvings.
Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way. Of course, meeting in person is still better.
Thank you. I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed.
I mean, I didn't really prepare too much of anything, but...
No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you.
Yeah.
So, go forward, to the end of your journey, and to the ends of this world. See you around.
See you around, Yoimiya. See you around. Star Picker's Passage. And then she goes off into the sunset. Dang. Alright. Yeah, this was an awesome quest, honestly. It's nice, it is nice to get one that's like, you know, one of the more recent ones. Where, you know, it's they have that sort of high level of quality now that, you know, comparing this to, like, yeah, some of the earlier quests, like doing Jean's story quest or something, it just, this one just blows the other ones out of the water. Which is probably why I should eventually end up doing all of these ones, because Ayato's is a little old, but, you know, everything after that is post-Sumeru, so I'll be getting to those eventually. I'll be getting to these eventually. Yeah. I look forward to getting to all of that.
Nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
Although, before I, you know, probably continue with the, you know, some more Genshin story quests, I will probably been in the oven for the right time and it's the right flavor. Yeah. It was like, it was just right, you know? Yeah. Like they you know, put a lot of time into it. That little the cutscene was amazing. Just overall, a freaking awesome adventure. And yeah, it was just the right flavor too, where it was like, it's, you know, a Yoimiya quest, so it's, you know, got her in it, so that's already a bonus. Super happy. And then it kind of like sunk into some more sad tones, and then, you know, finished strong with a return to joy, I guess. So yeah, really just awesome all around. I feel like I am so looking forward to more quests like this. Just because, you know, like, character quests are pretty much always in the region that the character's in, because, you know, that makes sense. It's the probably the newest region, assuming it's a character from that region, and, you know, they're just kind of going about their business, and you help them out with some stuff, and you get to know them a bit better. But with this, she actually goes somewhere else and, like, talks to new people, which is not only super in character for her specifically, but it's also so fun to watch, you know, because she's, like, never been here before. This is all new to her. So I am definitely looking forward to other, like, you know, non-Archon characters getting a second part to their story quests, just because I feel like it's gonna be really cool to see, like, you know, it's sort of like yeah, the other quest, the other one, like, from this update, I don't know if you mean the event quest or Yoimiya's previous quest, but yeah, the other stuff was alright. The event quest, at least, was alright. But this one, yeah, was really good. But yeah, I feel like having characters go and interact with like, other people they would never normally interact with in a totally new area is almost always fun to watch. Like, and it's something that usually happens in, like, events. Like with Kirara here, she was traveling all around the world in this last event, but it was only ever in an event. So, you know, people later on aren't going to be able to experience that. And plus, because it was an event, they had to, you know, incorporate a whole bunch of other characters into it and a whole other storyline and whatever. So it was not quite as interesting. It wasn't, like, Kirara focused. This one, we were able to focus exclusively on Yoimiya and her character. So yeah, you know, it is full of possibilities. Like, I know in one of the past events, Klee went to Inazuma and actually met Yoimiya, and, you know, they bonded over their love of explosives. Yeah. But, you know, I didn't play that one, so I didn't get to see that. But that'd be awesome if, like, you know, someone like Klee or fucking anybody, honestly, got a part 2 to their story quest and was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Sumeru or Inazuma or Fontaine when it comes out. You know? Like, I wanna see Shenhe walking around, you know, Fontaine or something, and being like, oh yeah, I can fucking, like, lift up this building for you. Just give me a second. Or, like, I don't know. It's hard to think of examples off the top of my head, but I mean, certainly the Shogun going to another nation. I'd love to see that. Shogun shows up in Sumeru, and they're just, you know, they don't recognize her. They're like, oh, hey, lady, what do you want to buy? And anyway, long rant over, but it seems like something that I at least would be very entertained by. MiHoYo don't like showing hot female in their quests. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you mean like it's like less focused on their character and more focused on something else, then yeah, maybe. But they certainly are not afraid of just showing hot females in general. You know, we have Yoimiya here, we have Yelan here, we've got Dia. But yeah, sometimes the character, like the character themselves is not always the focus, or not quite done properly, if that's what you mean. But yeah, this was pretty awesome. And I am, if the level of storytelling is, you know, still this good in Fontaine, I am very much looking forward to it. And obviously I'm super looking forward to what I assume is the return of Golden Apple Archipelago next update. A new skin for Klee, new skin for Kaya. It would be nice to see Shenna. Yeah, you know, I feel like we do not get enough, we don't get enough Shenhe. Just because she's in like that one quest where you rebuild the Jade Chamber. And that's it. Oh, about the Golden Apple Archipelago? Yeah, sure. As long as it's not like a major story spoiler, it's probably fine. Is it not coming back? Is it actually not coming back? It might not come back. Dang. That is unfortunate, actually. That is a little unfortunate. Just sort of considering they had it for, you know, the last 2 summers. It seemed like they were starting to, you know, make it an annual thing. Same with, like, what they're doing with Lantern Rite, but dang, I guess they're too focused on Fontaine or something to make it different, I guess. What a drag. Yeah. What are they gonna do for the event then? Yeah. Huh. I wish they would at least, I don't know, They don't even need to like change the islands, honestly. Just have them like be there, and maybe throw some like hilichurls and chests around. I feel like that'd probably be okay, even if it's not anything super fancy or crazy. Well, could say more, but I don't know if that counts as spoilers. Okay, I will say. I guess I'll wait until whenever they like put out the trailer or something. I appreciate you holding back though in case of spoilers. I appreciate it. Cause yeah, I guess yeah, I'm not like too picky with spoilers, but it is nice to go in with fresh eyes or you know, not know what to expect exactly. But that is interesting. That's interesting that it might not come back. I will try and keep my expectations in check relative to like I'll assume it's not coming back at all. It's never gonna come back. Although, ooh. Okay, don't tell me if I'm correct or not, because something just popped into my head that when you say it's not coming back, it's because there's like a whole new area that's gonna be event exclusive. The area name and pictures has been leaked. Ah, I see. Okay, so I still don't tell me if I'm right. Well, maybe you can tell me if I'm right. Now I want to know. Darn it. Okay.
Fireworks are for now.
But yeah, now I'm
forever.
thinking. Now I'm thinking it's not that there's not gonna be any new area. It's that there is a area and it's just not the golden apple. It's gonna be something different, maybe. That actually is cool if they said, you know what, we had the golden apple the first time, then we changed it up and did some cool different things with it the second time, and now the third time, instead of changing it again, we're just gonna do something like 100% new. If that's the case, that'd be cool. I did a good job with the voice acting. Could get the chance to be a real Genshin voice actor, you know? I mean, if life ever leads me down that path, that'd be pretty sweet. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe I'll look into that at some point. Yeah. I mean, doing funny voices is always fun. So yes, this is some interesting information. And I definitely look forward to finding out more when the time comes. Though, of course, I mean, this update's only been out for what, like 2 weeks? How many days till the next update? Whole month? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be a while till we learn more. At least through the you know, official account and whatnot. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit. I'm glad I was able to put a smile on your face. It's nice. It's it's a nice little time I'm able to sort of put aside to just hang out and stream some stuff. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'll probably try and continue this sort of every other day type of thing. So that would put the next stream Monday night. I am thinking I might hop back over to Star Rail. Because I did the main stuff that I wanted to do. I did the event in Genshin, and I did Yoimiya's newest quest. And I haven't actually done a whole lot of Star Rail since, like, when I last streamed it. I've hopped on and done dailies and spent my little Trailblaze power a little bit. But I haven't really continued the story since then. So, plus I hear that the new update's coming out soon, or might even already be out. You got a question? What's the question? The new game, Limbus Company. No, I haven't. Is that another, like, MiHoYo game, or is that just a similar Genshin-esque game? Here, let me look it up. Let me, hang on, let me put my stuff back in place. There we go. Limbus Company. A RPG developed and published by Project Moon, the third game in the universe of the studio. Released February 27th. It's very dark. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, this looks pretty dark. There's a whole bunch of blood-covered stuff. Oh, Jesus. Get out of here. Ooh, the city. Wow, that is a lot of districts. It's in like a spiral, too? Okay. It also ends with Y instead of Z. Very interesting. Wait, no. Our massive city is divided into 26 districts. Where's the last one? Each unique in its technological advancements and culture. Oh, no two districts are alike. For example, in whatever nest you, our wonderful new manager, will be staying, it might be considered common courtesy to make sure no food is wasted. However, the next nest right next to yours could just so happen to believe that it is a virtuous act to throw leftovers at the poor, as to let the destitute enjoy some of the sort of feast. When traveling, it's recommended that you read up on the customs and taboos of each nest before visiting. Oh, yeah, that is interesting. 26 mega corporations, the back streets. The Fixers. Lobotomy Corporation. Oh my god. Interesting, interesting. Well, that seems cool. Okay, okay. Yeah, hadn't heard of that before. It looks pretty interesting. And yeah, I mean, I do like that sort of at least it seems like it's a, maybe not cyberpunk-esque, but that kind of technology's advanced to a certain point and society's advanced to a certain point where there's just like fucking mega corporations taking over, and yeah, it's kind of dark and gritty. It seems like it's got an interesting world as well, with all the districts being like super different. So yeah, it sounds like an interesting concept there. I at least on the main website, it didn't really show much gameplay, but looking at Steam, it looks like it's a some kind of turn-based RPG, I think. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, seems interesting. I don't know if I will get into it or not. I'd probably I probably will need to finish up with the Star Rail story before I think about anything else, but yeah, that looks pretty cool. I will keep that on my radar. Right, so, yeah. I think, so yeah, I think next stream probably gonna be Monday night, and I'll go back to a bit of Star Rail, and hopefully continue with that story, because I only finished with the first planet, and then just got to the second one, and then just kind of popped back over to Genshin, because it was update time for Genshin, so, yeah. So, sounds good. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you'll enjoy the next ones too, I guess. So, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.